All right, and we're live. I'm gonna let it just load up for a second, but I will be right back for right now. I'm gonna get the this was right prior to launch, but yeah, we'll load this in. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So I did a couple things in terms of performance with the game. I limited my frame rate, hard limit with NVIDIA with the game. To 60 frames per second. Because I noticed that the game takes every single resource that the GPU can handle, which is not good. It's not good. It makes the performance overall worse if your GPU is getting maxed out unnecessarily. So last night I started working on this thing. Unfortunately, our previous save got corrupted. There's a bug, a core bug in the game that makes the ocean on Kerbin, it expresses itself in a way in which the ocean disappears on Kerbin, and even when the sun is in the sky is dark with stars in the sky. So it looks like daytime on the surface, but when you look up, it's the night sky. And I'm sure that's a known bug at this point, but it made me realize that my performance was significantly worse off, and I was unable to rendezvous with our Duna station due to the fact that our performance slowed to a crawl. I'm talking one frame every 10 seconds, like unplayable. And also, at some point, our station had done a burn and we only had 10 tons of hydrogen remaining on it, which didn't make any sense to me. But we're going to launch this now. We have a fresh career mode save. We've put an FPS limiter on. The way I designed this rocket is to only have 5 engines running, and this thing can just get into orbit. Before it just has enough thrust over time, thrust to weight, to get to orbit. We'll launch it right now. But this was really fun to design, and it runs a lot smoother. I also changed the rigidity settings in my files because the base rigidity settings make everything into a wet noodle in the base game. Now this should launch. Yeah, see how quickly that loaded compared to previous times? We're getting 25 frames per second on the launch pad, and we're set to launch. All right, so our goal is going to be get this thing into Duna orbit as a station, and then we are going to build a lander and then launch that on the same platform. So beyond this point, this platform that I created can launch a lot of weight. With only 5 engines. It can launch over 150 tons of mass, almost 200 tons of mass. So I'd consider this the Duna Station Mark II. It's heavier, it runs more efficiently in terms of the game's optimization, the way it drains fuel from engines, and it's also more stable. The last one we made was wiggly. Yeah, we're looking at time to apoapsis down here, our apoapsis and time to apoapsis, delta V right here, and our heading. Now, our surface velocity is still increasing, but once we detach these 4 boosters, it's no longer going to be increasing, but it will equalize. That's the important thing. Once we get into space, into the vacuum, this will stop going down. So here's staging. There it goes. Right back onto the launch pad. Right back onto the Kerbal Space Center. But now, yeah, our orbital speed is decreasing. Our time to apoapsis is decreasing. But now we can rotate a little bit. Turn SAS off. We launched without RCS on. That's actually quite beautiful. Now, this number should slowly stop going down. Slowly. So we're gonna speed up time now. And we're in a vacuum at this point. There we go, 75,000. See, this number has stopped going down, now it's going up. That means that we're actually creating enough thrust to increase our apoapsis, which means that we will continue moving away from moving out of Kerbin's sphere of influence at this rate. But we only have 1500 delta V, right? So it's gonna come time for us to, the farther we can get away from Kerbin, the better. Because once we switch to our hydrogen engine, this thing has a lot of work to do. Just one hydrogen engine carrying all this weight here, all this mass. We need to get our apoapsis as high as possible. Because the horizontal burn that we want to do, right, to even this out, to push this out, we want to do as high as possible with the hydrogen engine. Because the hydrogen engine has an ISP which is very high. I think it's over 1,000 even, which is very, very large. Which just means that it's much more efficient. It just means that the hydrogen engine is very efficient at burning in a vacuum. I think it's a little bit too efficient, personally, the way they set the parameters. Okay, staging. But now our time to apoapsis is, oh, our time to apoapsis is still increasing. Huh. I did not expect that. But now we're gonna rotate fully and burn on the horizon. And this way, now our apoapsis is decreasing because we're not burning towards it. But our periapsis distance is increasing rapidly. So what we're doing is we are burning in this direction to push, basically to miss Kerbin. Like we want, once we reach our apoapsis, we want to miss Kerbin and then rotate around. But because we're using this one engine to push all of this mass, it's going to take some time. So what we're going to do is we're going to speed up time now. We're going at 10 times speed. And you can see in real time now exactly what I described previously, where we're pushing, we're burning past Kerbin. We're gonna miss Kerbin. And our apoapsis is actually staying in front of us. Quite beautiful. Here we go. We're gonna miss Kerbin now. See? See? Yeah, and that booster is falling back. Oh, we're still crashing. We're still crashing. but we're gonna miss it soon. There we go. We're missing Kerbin now. All right, we can stop burning, wait until our apoapsis, and then even our orbit out to finish raising our periapsis over 80,000. And there goes our first stage, or our second stage, should I say. The first stage was when we got rid of those 4 boosters. Second stage was our switch to the hydrogen engine. There it goes. It just disappeared. I don't know what that is. I don't know what this is, but that's not one of ours, I'll tell you that much. Everything we dropped is now burnt up in the atmosphere. Or, well, those first 4 engines may have landed on the Kerbal Space Center, but we'll pretend that the Earth's rotation allowed them to go slightly offshore into the ocean. Yeah, it seems like my performance is much better having limited our frames per second to 60 manually, and having used fewer engines. There we go. And it switches to orbital camera once you're above, I think, 70,000. We have a very large apoapsis, which is fine, but it means we're kind of limited in the maneuvers we can do. All right, I'm going to save it as Duna Station Stable 1. Urban Orbit. All right, now we just need to, oh, and we have, see, this was another weird issue we had before. I'm gonna increase our periapsis to over 100. Yeah. Um, $100,000 meters. The other weird issue we had was we were unable to get to 10,000 speed, even though we were over 100,000 meters in altitude. There was something, I don't know what we did. I wouldn't be able to recreate the issue we had. But unfortunately, yeah, Duna's not in an ideal position. Yeah, we set, oh, Duna, okay. Set target. There we go. We don't actually want to do that yet. The question is, do we... We're going to be catching up to it slowly. So it's actually in a relatively ideal position. Same with Eve. I'd say in a couple months, it'll be in an ideal position. Well, ideal position would be us right here, and then Duna being right here. So now I'm debating. Let's go to the Kerbal Space Center. Tracking station. And let's warp time. Now I'm debating. So, yeah, see, it's still doing that. Okay, so it seems to be doing it at some point between 100 and 500. This is where the game starts getting scary in terms of like triggering bugs to occur. Oh, also we forgot to open the... Oh, oops, did I make these... Wait, what? Why are all the RCS hovering in the air? It's like they're off-centered. See, this is early access. Yeah, see that? They're off-centered. Like, these are not showing up at all here. That's not how we launched, I'll tell you that much. See, now it's causing like a weird wobble because they're not centered. That's a bad bug. Yeah, the lights, everything we put on it is like off-centered slightly. All right, let me go back to our save. I can't continue. Like, this is another game-breaking bug. Let's go back to our Duna Station Kerbin orbit. Okay, it seems as though we just figured out. I'm glad we saved the game. See, that's why we save when we're in a stable state. It seems as though when we switched to the tracking station, something caused our RCS to... not just the RCS, but the lights as well. Everything we had attached to this thing had... what's the term for it? Dislocated. Dislocated. When we switch to the tracking station. Oh, also I realized that like this and this are kind of... This should be rotated. That's okay. it's such a slight thing, it doesn't matter. So, and that we can't fix. We'd have to revert launch and do the launch again. Duna Station, Kerbal orbit, stable 2. Okay, so now we have 2 stable saves. Let us go to the tracking station. Let's go back to this. Okay, it didn't mess up the RCS or anything. Let's go. Let's make our periapsis over 5. I think 300. Yeah, periapsis we want to be 300. There we go. Now that we have 300, let's see if we can do, if this disappears down here. Let's see if we can do 10,000 times speed even when we're at our periapsis. Yeah, we can. Good. Okay, so we saved. Let's go to the tracking station and let us speed up time. Yeah, that's disappearing over and over again. Yeah. I don't think we can do this with just 10,000 time. I think we need 100,000. Yeah, we need 100,000, which means we need our periapsis and apoapsis to be over 500 before we can do any time warping. Oh, welcome, Joe. Yeah, I'm not good at... Hold on. Let me get my chat. I love the 2x hydrogen spheres. Yeah, it makes using them tricky because of their attachment. If you place any new vessel on the launch pad and then go to tracking. Yeah, if it's on the launch pad and stationary, it allows you to time warp. Tracking uses the warp options of your last vessel. Oh, that's actually really good to know. I appreciate that. Tracking uses the warp options of your last vessel, so launching a new one that's stationary gives you all warps. Okay. That's very good to know. In the meantime, I'm going to... get this going. There we go. Yeah, I forgot to activate the chat. So yeah, that may help us because I'm gonna put this in a 500,000 meter orbit anyway because we have the Delta V. But for future reference, that's really good to know. Because what we could have done is we could have launched just a small rocket. Yeah, there we go. All right. Let me just save a third or fourth iteration. Because now we're stable at over 500,000. And now what we can do is we can start designing a lander. Yeah, see, it says I'm worried about doing this, but we saved, so it's okay. Yes, recover. I'm worried about doing that. Did that recover our space station? No, it didn't. Also, another thing I'm gonna do while we are stable. Oh, nope. See, not stable. Not stable. See, our RCS and our lights are floating. Yeah. Okay, we need to go back to our previous save. That causes we can't continue if that happens to our space station. But that's why we save multiple iterations. Every time we do something, we just save. It doesn't take much time. But we save a completely new iteration of each save. That way, if our save gets completely corrupted, then we can revert back. Also, we forgot to extend this. Gotta extend the communitron. I'm just gonna get into the habit of just saving like every 1 to 2 minutes. Now the problem is, if we try to go to the vehicle assembly building, I haven't seen floating parts in general. If it's only on the large spheres, that would make sense because I haven't actually had this issue. It's not only on the large spheres; it is on the command, the cockatoo as well, on the command pod. All of the RCS and all of the lights get like off-centered. But this is the first time it's happened, and this is the first time I have placed RCS and lights on the giant hydrogen tanks. The TBD. I admire your save discipline. I fail in that. It's necessary. Honestly, it's necessary. I failed in it many times before, and I'm only doing it now because I understand that it's early access. There are some very core game-breaking bugs that aren't noticeable at first, but they will down the line make you unable to progress, and you'll have to revert far back to figure out exactly where the bug occurred to continue on. But that's something we accept. That's something we accept. All right, we're in the vehicle assembly building. We're going to go back to the Kerbal Space Center. We'll go to the tracking center, and then we're going to go back to our Duna Station Mark II 1. Okay, it seems... Oh, look. Yep, the light right here. See how it's off-centered? It's floating slightly. Yeah, so we can recreate that bug. And this is the first time this has happened. This is the first time this has happened. I think it's because I put RCS on the hydrogen tanks. If we go back to Duna 2, and we load this, we can be absolutely certain that we did not leave anything floating in the... Yeah. I tried a similar design, but focused on reaction wheels. Put one in between each TBD sphere. Ah, that's a good idea. And on either end, large wheels by the engine and pod. That's actually a good idea instead of RCS. Here, let's save a new save. Duna 3. I'm wondering if it's the lights too. Like, can I have the lights on here? I'm worried about putting anything on the spheres. It's a sidestep, not a fix. Yeah. It is what it is. Like, anybody who plays this game, like, you gotta accept that it's in early access. Like, these kinds of things happen. But I've launched spheres before, and I haven't had this bug happen before. So I'm almost certain it has to do with things being attached to the spheres. I mean, obviously it could be something else, but the only difference is this. So we're just not going to put anything on the spheres. And I like the idea of putting reaction wheels. In line. You know, I may put a probe in here. Oh, another thing I wanted to do, I wanted to rotate that. It actually gives it more separation, which kind of looks better in a way. We need batteries. Put a battery down here to even it out a little more. I don't think these lights really take many resources, so I don't know. I want to see overall resources in VAB. There's no way to see total EC right now. Yeah. As far as I know, there is no way to do so. This is the only way to really check. To see how much electric charge you have, I think. You know, I'm starting to think that these... Yeah, Another thing I've noticed, another quirk, is when placing things with the parts manager open, it's significantly more delayed. So I'm putting these the other way around because when they detach, I've noticed that they get very close to the main booster, and I think that by having the aerodynamic, and we are not putting separatrons on these. Like, we're going very bare bones in terms of the amount of engines we're using, because it severely affects performance. And I think getting rid of the RCS should actually increase performance. Yeah, I do want those lights, though. All right, I think we are set. Oh, you know, another thing, the light strips. Yeah, we hadn't used light strips before. I don't think we had used light strips before. So maybe that could be something tied to the bug. I have no idea. In terms of submitting like a bug report, I really can't. The bug, yeah. I should consider taking the time to catalog some of the bugs that I've experienced and try to recreate them in the best way possible. I think we're set at this point. I think we're set. Yeah, we do have a communitron, right? Yeah, we do. Should be brought. Yeah. We're gonna take Bob with us. And I'm gonna test. I mean, we don't have another save, so I'm gonna save it just as a raw save. And then I'm gonna go tracking station, and I'm gonna delete our previous station, I think. If I'm so worried about triggering certain bugs, but we're gonna try and destroy this. Okay, vessel launched, vessel destroyed. All right, and now we have no vessels in any orbits. This still has the landing gear on it, or the clamps. Here, launch pad 1 is clear. So we want to launch Duna. This one has fewer parts. I don't know which one. I'm just gonna have to go back here to the VAB and just save it as Mark IV. Right, this is the one we want to launch. Yeah. All right, Mark IV. Launch. I'm gonna need to make another cup of coffee. Why are these struts not connected here? Yeah, so it seems like some of the struts didn't get connected. I will be right back. Yeah, we scrubbed the launch. We scrubbed the launch. I appreciate the rocket emoji, but the launch has been scrubbed, unfortunately. Kind of like the Artemis one multiple times. No joy. Okay, so these struts were detached. On the launch pad? All right, now we're good. Launch? Oh, is it because... Huh. Launch button not working now? Let's go... Wait, why am I still getting revert? Uh-oh. Oh. Wait, are all of our... I've seen this bug before. I've actually seen this one before. Look, we don't have any of our workspaces. No, don't save, just quit? What do you mean? What do you mean don't save, just quit? I think if we quit to main menu... Now I'm worried. Now I just want to revert back to our... We don't have any saves? Okay, we're gonna save and quit. So one time I had this happen and a friend said I messed up. It saved after I lost my files. Oh, so it can corrupt all of your saves. Wow, this is quite the bug. I have not experienced this one before. I would not know how to recreate this one. I don't know exactly what we did wrong. Or not wrong. I don't know exactly what we did to cause it. You've lost all your files more than once? Yeah. I think it's a unfortunate reality about the game that your workspaces don't get saved as any type of file. As far as I can tell. In the game, they have like default builds, like a set of default builds that you start with. But there's no way to actually access that data, those files. I don't know. Okay, so we still have our saves. We just had to go back to the main menu. Now, hopefully this loads. We're not getting the loading screen though. I may have to completely close the game. Yeah, now we're not getting anything. When I try to load our previous save. So this is looking like a hard restart. But yeah, limiting our frames per second to 60 has seemed to increase performance. And my computer is not a space heater either. It's nice. All right, let's try and load it again. There we go. Now it's loading. All right, so a hard restart seemed to solve that issue. The moment you couldn't launch, I got worried. That's the first sign of this bug. Yeah, I don't know what I did to instantiate that bug. I launched the vessel and then scrubbed the launch because some of the struts were missing. And then we tried to launch again after adding the struts, and then it just didn't launch. Okay, so we should have our Mark IV. And we can't launch. And we can't... So it's a corrupted save. It's a corrupted save. We have to force quit. And we have to... The last thing I'm going to try is I'm going to try to load one of our saves before the bug occurred. But that save, that branch is completely corrupted now. Because we did a hard reset and then tried to reload it, and then we can't actually load anything. All right, so let's try and load Tuna Station Kerbal Orbit Stable. Oh, we deleted the vessel, remember? We deleted the vessel in orbit. That may be why the bug occurred. That's when the bug occurred. So it's probably something with that. right, I want to try to make a lander now. Like, I want to actually make some progress. If we don't experience the bug where the things get dislocated, then we don't even need to launch a second thing. Like, we're good if that doesn't occur. I'm gonna try something right now. All right, we got one Kerbal in here. Let's save this as a completely unique save file. There we go. Okay, that didn't actually make the bug occur. Oh. Yeah, it did. Is it possible that I placed these lights in hovering? Hold on, let me check on here. It's possible that I just placed those lights hovering. I'm talking about this light right here, because everything else is connected. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, also all this debris in orbit, it's like I don't know. But yeah, that's a very bad bug. It seems like it occurred after we deleted the station that was in orbit. So I've got to be really careful about deleting crafts. But if that if that light may very well just be floating in the file. Oh, we got the bug again. Yeah, so I think I think we're toasted again. So we've come across, I mean, the game is still playable, but not being able to load any saves makes it very difficult to play. So we've come across what I would consider a game-breaking bug. Now, is it at the point where we have to revert back to that initial launch? And I think we do. I think we do. Luckily, we saved it every step of the way. But yeah, I've gotten an orbiter to Duna before and then launched a second craft, a second vehicle, a lander. But yeah, at this point, we shouldn't have anything in orbit at all. Yeah, it doesn't even let me click tracking station. No, it when I saw that light floating on here, it was actually the same bug. It was actually the same bug. So it's making me think I should just start doing something different. I didn't have any problems when I was working on my land speeder. Yeah, I think it has to be with, because we didn't get this bug before. We've launched these before and we didn't get this issue. All right, I'll be right back, but we got to rebuild this. All right, I'm back. I'm kind of worried. I mean, I'm not worried. I'm chill. I'm good. I think we'll launch this again. We're gonna try and launch this without any type of... We don't need monopropellant. We just need reaction wheels and batteries. It would be better to have the reaction wheel right below the command module. Almost don't want to connect anything. To the spheres. Like to the surface of them. Also, if you lower your radial rockets, it'll push their tops away from the rockets and give you some more clearance on separation. You lower your radial rockets. Are you talking about these? I mean, they're slightly lower. The separation is pretty good. Like, I mean, it's scary. I want to rotate these, though. Rotate these the other way. I think it'll be fine. But, yeah, keeping them lower, and we could add another decoupler up here. Also, it would provide it with more of a connection. Kind of like that. We're just gonna save it as 5. All right, I think we're ready for launch. Let's add one more strut just across like that. Oh yeah, and we were adding so the inability to launch and the saves being disappeared seemed to happen after we deleted our craft in orbit. Ah, yeah. This needs to be started. It seemed that's what sticks out in my mind as to what caused the issue. The two things that we've done differently that have activated two bugs. The first one, we placed RCS and lights on the spheres. And then the second one, we deleted a craft in orbit. And those triggered two separate bugs, which when combined effectively broke the game. All right. All right, we're really launching this time. I feel it. I feel it. All right, let's do it. Ooh, we are swaying a lot for no particular reason. Is it because of the way the reaction wheels are placed? It may be. I think without RCS, it's just so... No, I think it's because of the way the reaction wheels are placed. I think what we really need is this one down here, and then this one up here. And these two in between are causing weird forces to be acting on it. I mean, it's working. It's stabilizing. Yeah, as I said that, it started to lean drastically. It's working, it's stabilizing, and then this happens. All right, we're going back to VAB. I think we have to use RCS. But I'm just gonna place auto gravity turn. Yeah. I'm gonna place Werner engines at the base of the main stage. And I'm gonna get rid of the two reaction wheels in between the orbs. We need... Oh, we have... We left these on here. Oops. Yeah, burner engines like that. Like that. I think we're set in that regard. Team white and orange for the win. Indeed. That should provide extra stability. And the Werner engines... use methalox. So... that'll be okay. That should be okay. That should help stabilize it quite a bit. And we don't need any monopropellant. Should have probably done a hard save. All right, let's do it. Yeah, we're not experiencing that wobble that we were experiencing before. I think it was a combination of having multiple reaction wheels and not having any RCS or Werner engines. Yeah, we are very stable now. After we do our initial staging, then I'll time warp under burn. Try and get it to go a little faster. Staging time. Pretty smooth. Pretty smooth. I'm gonna start rotating a little bit. Get that nice sound crackling going. I don't know why the game just paused for a solid 5 seconds just a little bit earlier. But yeah, we're cooking this engine all the way up to like 200,000 meter apoapsis. So at this point, I'm gonna rotate a little bit more. Actually, let's wait until over 70,000 meters. I don't know why the music is creating those popping noises, but it's like, I hope my game isn't cooked. I think it's about 75,000 where we exit atmosphere. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Being able to accelerate under burn is so nice. That's a huge feature that they added to this game. That's just so nice. All right, now that we're at 200, we can start rotating to the horizon. Yeah, those burner engines made this thing a whole lot more stable. Plus the reaction wheel. All right, now we're coming up on staging. There we go. And then we just continue this burn until we have our apoapsis have our orbit round Kerbal. Beautiful. Look at that. Clean. So clean. Now, obviously, we would be burning at our apoapsis, but we're playing it a little safe. I think at this point, we'll cut throttle, and then we will warp to apoapsis. Rolling in Delta V, you can burn wherever you want. Oh yeah. These hydrogen tanks and this engine, they don't mess around. They're very, very efficient in a vacuum. I think their ISP is like 1200 or something insane. But yes, we are rolling in Delta V right now. We should be able to get to Duna with over 100 tons of hydrogen remaining. All right, we're gonna warp to our apoapsis and then burn. I'd like an apoapsis and periapsis above 300, just to be safe. I feel like we should have brought a tank of monopropellant. We could have afforded it easily. Just in terms of having a space station, if we're gonna use landers to dock with it and all that, having a large store of monopropellant would be nice. Send up a fuel storage module. Yeah, I think that's going to be one of the goals. All right, let me hard save. I'm just gonna make it something unique. I don't know what to call it. I don't know why we're rolling. Huh. We just like started rolling randomly. All right. Now let's try. To get to the vehicle assembly building, and we're going to start constructing a lander. We're going to try. All of our saves are still here, so I'm gonna load in Duna 6. Actually, no. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a completely new build. See, I'm so worried about Launchpad 1. Like, it seems like recovering, when I do recover, weird stuff starts happening. Like, very strange things start to occur when I recover Launchpad 1. So I think we're just gonna not do that. And we're gonna make a heavy lander. We can bring, I mean, it depends. We could bring a bunch of monopropellant with our lander, but I don't think we want to do that. I really like the orthographic views. I've mainly been doing one-way trips, so my idea of a Duna lander is a can with 8 parachutes. Hey, that's legit. Those are the just call them the Pathfinder, and then that means you have a reason to send more missions to rescue them, like the Martian. Blueprint mode is massive. It's a great feature. It really is a great feature. Hmm. I think these are long enough to reach past. Like, we have to do something creative with trusses. Hmm. The reason I want to use medium landing legs versus large is because one of these weighs 10 of these. That's very... That's asking for a lot. You know what I think we do? You're gonna want a lot of SAS, RCS, so you can also just point up. Yes, yes. We are gonna need very good fine control. I'm really wondering... I think what we really want... something like this. Oh, this didn't... attach correctly. And then what we can do... Oh, you like? Yeah, I think this is going to be a better... it still doesn't cut it. So... Hmm. Yeah, we may just go with 4 more tanks. What are we at? 30, almost 37 tons of mass. And we still don't have RCS. I think to lower the center of mass, well, we're gonna need a reaction wheel. I don't think that this is gonna fit. Almost. Kinda almost. That's gonna have to be a very smooth landing, otherwise this is gonna explode. Unit's gravity is 3 times less. Thrust to weight about 0.3. Oh, indeed. Please let me get rid. Is there a way, is there a hotkey to get rid of stuff in my hand? Okay, there we go. Like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. There we go. uh like I want to duplicate this, and then I want to delete, but delete also toggles controls. Oh, yeah. Okay, so delete. Ah, okay, nice. And I know alt-click duplicates. Yeah, thank you. I wanted to go top view. Trying to translate this in a way that allows us to put... See, it's doing both, which is good. That's good. I kind of want the corner of it. I'm trying to put 2 on this thing. I don't know if that's going to actually be enough, though. Trying to get the corner to be kind of in line with that. Strange. So this is still a shadow, even though I placed it. Oh, it's not connected. That's why. It's not registering as connected. So we need to place it and connect it. No, that didn't work either. Okay. Let's delete that. There we go. Okay. Let's try again. Uh, 0.274. So you were expecting to burn a lot of your fuel as you land, so you can be under 0.3 now, and you'll be over it when you try to take off. I don't think we can fit another engine here. Do we even want to fit another engine? Because at this point, it's like... we're adding engines, but we're not getting much more thrust to weight. I'm gonna add one more and see what happens. Two more. All right, that puts us at 3-1. So that should be good. Ooh, that kind of helps us see something just happened that I didn't want to happen. Okay, let's replace this. You know what? Let's delete it and then just completely copy that. Hmm. I'm afraid to put it around. Like, I want to place it right here. What does removing the top 4 tanks do? Let me add this. It probably would increase it significantly. I don't know if we need this much fuel. All right, I think what we're gonna have to do is this. If we remove the top 4 tanks, it increases it by 0.28. 0.028. But then again, I've had a couple weird things happen with the Delta V counter, so I think it is worthwhile to keep them. Good, it didn't go flying into the center this time. It is clipping a bit, so I think we just want... Yeah, we want them to be out a little bit. I think that's as close as we're gonna get. Yeah, see that just happened again. Where it just went inside of the... I think there's a truss stuck in there now. I'm afraid to control Z because of some of the... Here, if I just do undo. Oh, that's so scary. Yeah, I'm never pressing control Z ever again. There we go. Well, yeah, parachutes can be repacked. I think we will. I think, yeah, that is something we want to place on here. Because it lowers the amount of delta V it requires. It lowers the amount of delta V required to land. It doesn't lower the amount of delta V required to take off, but it lowers the amount of delta V in general to do a round trip by having just a couple parachutes. Because by catching atmosphere, you don't have to burn, you just use the atmosphere. But yeah, you are correct. I definitely want parachutes. I don't know if that's enough clearance. Like, I'm worried about the lander legs. You know, we might do something janky in order to get the lander legs. This is like, I love how the game is buggy and we're just like testing the freaking testing the limits of it. I like jank. Oh, oops. Here, click this. And then it's going to be easier to just selection tool and then do that. That's a lot more clearance. Now, whether that's going to be stable or not is another story. If we add a ladder here, we should be able to clear. It kind of clips into the RCS port, but that's fine. Well, what if we do this? There we go. Make it stick out a little bit. That should work. Struts everywhere? Yeah. It's gonna be... We're gonna have to... do something like that, right? That kind of makes it look a little bit more stable. Oh, and then this as well. Wait, hold up. We'll tie this to the main tank like that. risky. Let's do... Let's save. Oh... Okay, I don't have anything selected, right? When you're in the field to type, it doesn't actually change the field. Oh, what happens if I... Wait. What happens if I press M? Okay, good. What about Shift M? Okay. Sometimes, if you're in the VAB and you're typing in here, and you press M, it will actually open up the map. This is not that much delta V. I'm kind of concerned about that. Like, that's not that much delta V. I think you need way more delta V to get out of Duna orbit, right? Yeah, but then that lowers our thrust to weight. I think this amount of engines is janky. And I think what we need to do is we need to just completely take a deep breath and consider other options. Such as... Oh, that's not gonna work. That doesn't actually help. Trip planner. Kerbin to Duna. Duna surface is 1450. So we can assume if it's 1450 to get to the surface. Yeah. What I want to do is this. That's what I want to do. Look at that thrust to weight and that delta V. Ooh, nice. So I'm thinking unfortunate, but full redesign in this regard. Because this has an ISP of 1450 in a vacuum. This only has an ISP of 900. So we'd be better off, given the ISP, doing this. Yeah, look at that thrust to weight now, and we have 3000 delta V. So that's... We just need to use big tanks, right? Like that's that's just the case. We just have to use big tanks. But we don't actually need that much Delta V. So what I'm thinking in terms of design is like that. Yeah, we can't have these here. Right? This works out just fine. Thrust to weight of 0.6. But then we have medium tanks like that. A little bit clippy. But look, now we have 0.495 and 5,600 Delta V. It's a little bit clippy, but I think that this is going to be better. Awesome big shoots, though. Yeah. Let's get that done. We need the... Well, we need the drogue shoots to slow us down initially, right? But then we need the radial mount parachutes to really slow us down, right? You can place them on the tanks like that. Yeah, they're kind of floating. Let me see if I can... do that. And then these like that. The parachutes that look more vertical. Oh, top mounting? Just try to use top mounting version of one of them on your tanks. Oh, that's a good idea, right? Like this? We got to be careful though, because we don't want too much force from the parachutes to break the... We're going to strut everything, but struts come last, because if we're moving stuff around, the struts get all messed up. Struts is kind of like a finishing touch. Are like a finishing touch. Yeah, that RCS... Ugh, man. What about... Okay, hold on. We have another fuel tank, medium fuel tank, to go like that, right? Oh, it's mirroring all of them, see? I don't know if this is a wise way to be doing this. No, it's just going to keep mirroring it. It's not. It's not a wise way to be doing it. We need to take these and place 2 at a time, I think, right? Is that the case? Am I being poo brain right now? Is that actually the case? Yeah, it's gonna mirror the rotation doesn't matter. It's like it's mirrored across this plan. So, oh, I'm being poo brand. What if I do? No, I don't think it matters. Like we can't rotate. Like I want to rotate myself like this, right? And then do this. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I think I'm being poo brand. I think you want to place them in pairs. Yeah. That's yeah. I want to mirror 2 pairs and then duplicate the 2 pairs. Question is though, do we want them like that? No, we don't. We don't want them like that. That seems about right. Yeah, placing them in pairs it gave me the functionality that the directionality that I wanted. Is that going to be a wide enough base to do that? This rotation is not. Correct. I think. I think that's good. Good enough. Yeah, kind of in line with the parachutes. Let's see what this looks like. It's not going to be... Yeah, we need them to be lower, so we need some type of beam again. Like that. Oh, geez, this is getting a little crazy. That Delta V, though. That Delta V, though. Should I strut it now? We've got to add struts to this thing. It's not actually gonna stay on like that. Oh, that's very bad. Do I want to manually place every strut? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I tried landing basically just the top pod with 4 blue side chutes, and it wasn't enough. Well, with reverse thrust, it should be. Right? All right, that's making connection now. That should have mirrored it over there. Yeah, it did. Okay. I will be right back. 1 second. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think 4.44 thrust to weight. And we have all of the heavy stuff that we're gonna have on this thing already. Yeah. All right, I'm back. Let us continue. Yeah, so it seems like we've got the thrust we need. We've got the fuel we need, the Delta V. I don't have a reaction wheel. I don't know if this thing has a reaction wheel in it. Torque, yeah, it does. So the Mark III L Wanderer, the largest lander can, does indeed have a reaction wheel in it. As long as it has electric charge. So that should be okay. And then we also have, oh, we need a battery. We need a battery. Our center of gravity is pretty low. Make sure to close the parts manager. Yeah, and this large battery has 10,000 U, which is plenty. And then we also need communication. We'll put a communitron. And we need electricity generation. I'm thinking we've got to keep it clear of the docking port, the drogue chutes. I think we're gonna put these small drogue chutes instead on here. Oh, these need to be the Mark 16s, right? Yeah, those have a darker... No problem on electric charge. I'm thinking, yeah, that's true. But I'm thinking if we're landed... I think just for realism's sake, we're gonna put the solar panels on there. Just because it kind of looks cool. So we've got two Mark 16 XL parachutes, and we've got 4 Mark 25 drogue parachutes. That should be decent to slow us down. I would like the solar panels to be able to retract. We can't put them there because they'll interact with the... Because they rotate. We don't want them to clip. I think that's enough space for them to rotate. Yeah, but that goes on top of the ladder. I'm thinking we do this. We probably don't need huge ones. Yeah, we don't need huge ones. Yeah, those have such a huge box compared to these. Yeah, that should be just fine. We only need small. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Fully deployed with that extended. Now we just need to figure out our RCS situation, because we have everything up top here. We could do something like this and then place RCS on here. On the plus side, it doubles as a refueler. Oh yeah, that's yeah, absolutely. We're trying to make something more than just like a basic lander. Are those in alignment? Yeah, they are. Well, kind of. Directionally, they're in alignment. Kind of. Yeah. That should give us better, more stable roll around the center of mass and better RCS control by having thrust below here. I don't like having RCS on the hydrogen tanks. It just looks janky. Because like they float, and if you just have a RCS block on a strut, it makes no sense. And this will also give us more RCS. We could make it look a little better. Hold on. If we... How heavy are these? 0.08. I don't think there is one. That's 0.2. Huh. Wait, how heavy is this fuel tank? 5 tons. I don't think we actually need that. I think we're gonna have plenty of monopropellant with this thing. I feel you. Would I make big ships using truss? Run fuel lines between tanks because it looks dumb to have them connected when it's just truss. Yeah, if there's nothing connected to it, it looks like, well, that thing's just kind of floating on a piece of metal. Yeah, I don't... I'm starting to think about how we're going to actually connect this thing to the rocket in a stable manner. We don't need that much RCS, though. I know that much. It just lowers our delta V significantly, and it's unnecessary. But we need to find a way... Like, what's the smallest, widest, lightest? Should we use an adjustable tube? I'm very concerned about these. Lightweight and strong. Impact tolerance. Part of me is like, we should add the docking port to the bottom of it. That's what part of me is feeling. So what I'm thinking ideally is I want something down here to act as a base for the RCS in a way that doesn't have it just crammed in between these. These are relatively light, right? 0.2 tons is not heavy compared to its truss equivalent, which is 0.7. Yeah, its truss equivalent is like 0.7. So this thing is surprisingly light. And I know that these are stable as well. Very stable. They can be used as adapters, dynamically become cones depending on what you attach. Are they strong though? Or are they like a wet noodle? Because that's what's stopping me from using them. They're tempting. They're tempting because then I can just do something like that. Right? And then I don't know about attaching RCS to it. Like it, yeah. See, you can't attach RCS to this. Like what I want is, this is what I want. I'm going to describe what I want, and then I'm just going to do what I have to do. Okay? This is what I want. I want this thing, right? This thing right here, 0.1 tons structural fuselage, except I want it to be as wide as this thing. That's what I want. It sketches me out too. Yeah. This is what I want. I want this thing, except in a medium size. Make it happen. All right, we're done. We're done now. Okay, let's just do this. And we're gonna have to angle the RCS. The 2 RCS blocks, we only need 2. Like, these things are powerful enough on their own. Like that. But I want them particularly to be angled like that. And then as for these, yeah, we're nearing completion. Once we start building the rocket to the platform to lift this off, we're nearing completion. But as for control, I really want this to have the RCS control that it needs because it's a lander and docking vehicle. Like, we need it to be able to do the maneuvers that we need it to do as efficiently as possible. I think what I'm going to do is there any way to get this to snap? No. Trying to get it to snap horizontally. I think if we pick it up, then it's just going to angle again, right? Like, we can't rotate it around that. Yeah, I think we're just going to have to eyeball it and do our best. That seems good enough, right? It's kind of out of alignment, but I don't think there's anything we can do beyond that. All right, let's save Mark 3, Mark 3. Actually, do we have Mark 3 already? Okay. Where's the tweak scale dev at? All right, let's finish. I think. Okay, do we have everything we need? I think we're nearing completion. We're nearing launch time. We need lights. I want lights on this thing as well. I would like to. We'll put the lights on here actually. Like that. Just to make it a little more visible in the dark. Yeah, something like that. Now we need to add the trusses. To these. Or the struts, not the trusses. Right, let's focus this one. Make sure it's in mirrored mode. Or it's kind of weirdly angled, isn't it? I can't base it on the rings on the truss. Let's make sure that, are these okay? No, these are not okay. That is better now. Okay. I think as far as parts go, this is reaching the limit. Like, I'm feeling my frame rate slow down. And we need to be cautious. Oh, is this going to... No. This was from before. We do want our Kerbals to be able to reach the ground. Am I gonna have to, like, make some janky... I'm almost starting to think we should just have another hydrogen tank in place of that. That lowers our delta V significantly. Did you see that? Our delta V went from 8,000 to 5,000. Is that because they're not connected or what? Is it not counting that fuel source? No, it's just because this thing is too heavy, right? It should be counting it as a fuel source. Maybe it's not counting it as a fuel source. Hold on, does it? Yeah. But why does that have such a significant change on delta V? This one weighs 1.4, this one weighs 4.5. Place and empty it? Oh, yeah. We could even fine-tune... Wow, that's crazy how much that impacts. We could even fine-tune it to be max delta V, which is looking like 8,600. It kind of looks cooler that way. Should we do it? I think we're gonna do it. Wait, what's the dry weight on it? The dry mass is 0.5 tons, right? Because 4 tons of hydrogen, the mass is 4.5 tons. 0.5 tons is the weight of the actual fuel tank. And it also allows for more hydrogen storage, right? But then that leaves the issue again. Oh, maybe we replace... Yeah, there's a little bit of a stream delay. It should be like 5-10 seconds at most. My math checks out. Nice. So here's what I'm thinking. Do that, and then this will look a lot cleaner. Clean. Having the ladder attached to the truss seems okay. Like that seems okay to me. But just having the RCS attached without any connection. Or utility as a potential refueler. Yeah. It just looks cleaner and it looks like it fits better in the design. Let's go Mark 5. Oh, should we take it out to the launch pad and just see if this holds it? I think we're gonna take it out to the launch pad and pray. Let's save a real hard save. Lander 1 save. We saved the Mark 5, right? So we have a clean save and we have the Mark 5. All right, launch. I love how my career mode save is just called Yeet. Well, it holds all that weight. Let's fire it up. It seems stable. Obviously, we're not going to have the thrust we need to get off of Kerbin, but nothing seems to be falling off. All right, that was a good test. I would like to drop it from a height, but I don't know if we can actually do that. What happens if you just mount the biggest solid rocket beneath? It would be a good way to test it, right? Like, I just kind of want to, I kind of want to get an idea of how it handles before we put in all the effort to send it to Duna. So yeah, we may put an a chunky SRB underneath it. One of the Clydesdales. This is gonna be fun times. There is save file editing to set altitudes. Okay. Yeah, see, I hope that they add that functionality. No, we need stack separator, large, structure. What is this even called? ADP LXLC, large to XL conical adapter. That's what it's actually called. I just always call it this thing. And we need the S233 Clydesdale. Gonna get this bad boy into orbit with one SRB. I just want to see what happens. We're not gonna have the thrust. We may have the thrust if we activate the parachutes. Also, we should take the opportunity to we got that weird bug where we can. Did you hear that? When I pressed shift, you could hear the throttle sound. You hear that? That's concerning. That's concerning. Because I think yeah, we got the bug. We got the bug. But we're gonna try to launch anyway. See how we can revert to VAB even though we're in the VAB? We got the bug. So we're gonna have to revert back to that save after we do this. But yes, decoupler. No, we're using stack separate. Yeah, stack separator, and then well, look, let's just go. Let's just see what happens. Oh, nope. Quit to main menu, exit without saving. We got the save bug again. But I exited without saving, and we saved right before we launched. We exited without saving this time. I probably should have just... No, because I don't know if it auto-saves when you... I don't know. I knew there was something severely wrong when I could hear the throttle sound while I was in the VAB. Wow, it takes a long time. I think it's faster to actually force quit the game and restart the game fresh than it is to exit without saving. Okay, we hard saved Lander 1 before we ran into any issues. Right? This was before we ran into that bug. And it's not loading. Now we're stuck at the home screen without any it's just not loading. Like the game just doesn't work. Is there a way to turn off auto-saving maybe? So I think this bug actually is a game-breaking save corrupting bug where not only does it break the game, it actually stops you from reloading from a safe previous save. It's that bad. It's that bad of a bug. Because we saved Lander 1 before we launched the lander. Like, before we launched, before we did anything, we were in a stable state constructing the lander in the VAB before we launched, before we changed screens, anything. So if the bug persists in a revert save, that's game breaking and very, very bad. Because then you can't even reload a previous save to stop it from happening. Yeah, see, I can hear the fucking throttle in the VAB. Here, let's just stick let's stick a Clydesdale on this thing and then try and launch it. Just see what happens. No, it corrupts your previous saves, man. It's terrible. It actually makes the game unplayable. It's that bad of a bug. This is like not early access type bug. This is like alpha alpha testing type bug where I can't even play the game anymore. All right, we'll try and reload the game again from a save even earlier. But at this point, as far as I can tell, that entire career mode is corrupted now. And that's why previously when I played this game, I had specific vehicles for specific careers, even not individual saves within the same career, but individual vehicles in individual career saves. Because this is what happens when I've tried to, yeah. This was at 2:24, so well before the bug occurred. Right? But I'm calm now. I'm calm now. Do you hear that sound? That sound is the sound of something decoupling or running out of fuel when we load the game. Oh, that's so bad. And I would be like, okay. I would be like, okay, fine, cool. We'll start a new career. We'll start a new career and we'll just port this thing that we just built into a new career and then we'll launch it and that's fine. But there's no way to get this design into another career mode now. So it's okay. How often do I stream? I pretty much stream every day. Let's see if we can try. Yeah, and then it deletes all my saves. What happens if we launch a default ship? See, we can launch a default ship. Okay. So I don't understand what's the difference between the default workspaces and the workspaces that I save. I'm very confused. Can you make a change to a stock vessel? I'll try. That'd be very interesting to try. I'm not just gonna give up right now. Like, I actually want to play the game. I'm very, very interested to find out what happens when we revert to VAB. I genuinely have no clue. There's clearly some difference between user-made workspaces and the workspaces that are generated by the base game pre-made ships that the one we just launched right now. Because it doesn't delete these, but it deletes the other ones. Okay, we can't revert to VAB. We can't revert to VAB at all. Okay, so I'm gonna do what you asked. Can you make a change to a stock vessel, or does that corrupt the stock vessel? Let's find out. All right, we did that. The description is, this should be a localized string. Oh, we can launch. We can launch. All ships showed up. Wait, why is my camera sideways? Why can we do celestial camera on the surface? What's the default camera? Flight camera, auto ground. Okay, there we go. Okay, launch.
Okay.
All right, it worked. It all seemed to work. Let's see if we can revert back to VAB now. Hit V 6 times? Okay. This is very interesting. Because if we can find a workaround, then we're gonna exploit the shit out of it. Oh, we can revert to VAB. I should have checked that sooner. I was waiting for it to land to see. Yeah. Okay, we can revert to VAB now. So we used the default vessel to launch. Then we recovered the vessel. And then we edited... No, what we did was we edited the vessel and then launched it, right? No, nothing else is showing up now. You said all your ships showed up? Did they show up here? Nah. When did they show up? You wrote all your ships showed up. In the editor? I'm trying to figure out how to recreate that. I'm looking back on the stream quickly. Oh, it did. Yeah. You're right. It did. I see. I see. Okay. So, okay. Hold up. I think I know how to recreate that instance. Like diving into this bug, like just to play the game. All right, we were in the Kerbal Space Center. We had launched a regular stock vehicle, which still works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Okay. And then we recovered the vessel. Right? And then we went to the vehicle assembly building. Is that what we did? And then we loaded? No. Oh no, it was when we were, I think it was when we were saving. You see, now it doesn't show anything again. I don't know at this point. So can I create something new? No, look, I can't launch something new, but I can load, edit, save. No, it showed up before, but now it's not showing up again. Oh, and now this isn't launching either. No, absolutely nothing is launching. Yeah. I don't know what we changed. Hold on. Wait. There's another thing. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know what to do at this point. I think we're gonna just start a new career mode. Oh, what just happened? I clicked training center by accident. Yeah, I don't know. It seemed stable for a second, but then I lost what I did. Yeah. And it's still not letting us launch. Wait. Wait. It's letting us launch the default ships. That's what's weird to me. And then I don't know. I'm gonna leave it alone though at this point. I think we're gonna start trying to design something else because I've been kind of going around in a circle for the past 20-30 minutes. No, it's toasted. It's a core bug in the game. At that point, it's one of those bugs that's like it makes you feel like you can do something about it, but you actually can't. I'm hoping for a mod for saving ships. Yeah. Well, that's the biggest thing about it. I wouldn't be upset about running into a bug like that. I mean, I'm not upset about it at all. But it wouldn't be as bad if I could save that design that I was just working on for a while. Right? But the problem is that lander that we just designed is stuck in this campaign. Right? Yeah, losing progress. Exactly. You summed it up. You summed it up. I'm going to try loading it one more time really quickly just to confirm. And then we're going to start a new career, a new campaign. It seems like campaign is like the only way, separate campaigns is the only way to segregate saves. Like to actually segregate saves. Because if you have multiple saves in a campaign, all of them become corrupted by that bug. Yeah. Yeah. You can hear when I load the game, you can hear that sound. That sound is the sound of a tank running out of fuel. Oh, what if I recover Launchpad 1? No, it's fried. And none of our files, yeah. It doesn't matter. All right, we have to. It's done. Like, I can't save this. There's no way to take this file. Like, click and drag, Control C, Control V. There's no way to do that. It's stuck in this corrupted save now. I think what we're gonna have to do. The thing is, the first day I played this game, I was able to launch a station and then rendezvous with the station with the lander around the Mun, and then land the lander and then re-dock with the station. I was able to do that all relatively smoothly, but now it's giving me issues, and it's starting to make me wonder, all of these issues that I've been having started when I started messing with hydrogen. I don't know if that's the case, but that's my intuition in the back of my mind. I'm like, maybe we should just not mess with hydrogen tanks anymore, because all of these weird bugs started happening when we started messing with hydrogen tanks. So that's something to consider. Yeah, but this career mode is roasted. It's corrupted. It's deceiving, though. It makes it seem like you can actually play the game, but you can't. You can't actually launch anything, and you can't actually load any saves. So that career is corrupted. So now that we've gotten that out of the way, we're gonna delete it, and we're gonna start a new career. Oh, and I forgot to turn off first time user experience. Oh no. I don't think there's any way to turn... Is there any way to turn off the tutorial after you already start the game? I don't know if there's a way to actually do that. Yeah, I don't think there's actually a way to turn it off. And in my experience, like, every time I've had to reload the game, it's actually faster to hard quit the game, completely shut down and abort the game, and relaunch it than it is to go back to main menu from a current load. For whatever weird reason. No, and in my experience, every time I relaunch, she forgets she already said everything. Yeah, exactly. That's why I turn it off. I'm starting to feel like maybe we should mess with... Sorry, I really like these colors, so I take the time to make these the default colors. Turn this off, and I'm starting to feel like maybe we should do rocket scientist mode, because revert and quick load... No, revert is necessary. Oh, what about include stock vessels? Maybe if we turn that off, it won't... I don't know. Just trying something different. I don't know. Look, I'm gonna start designing an airplane because I just want to do something completely different and actually make some progress. We're gonna put it on rocket scientist mode and turn everything off though. But yes, they need to, that's one of the things they need to add in one of the early updates. An ability to turn the tutorial off would be very nice. All right, we're gonna go big. I don't know, is there a connector for... There's kind of this thing, right? Yeah, but that's... Oh, yeah, no, that works. Like that? I just want to build something, you know, like dealing with bugs is, after a certain amount of time, I'm just like, I don't want to think about that anymore. But I will reiterate what I said earlier. We started running into weird issues like that after we started messing with hydrogen tanks. Specifically, that keeps sticking out in my mind as something that I need to reiterate. We want mirrored mode. Yeah, the damper strength we want to be high. What happens if the center of thrust is lower than the center of mass? It's going to pull the nose down, right? And we want the nose up, I think, because it spins it around the mass. Huh. Well, we centralized it now, so we should be very stable. What we are lacking are rear stabilizers like this. That? Yeah, I also figured out if you select it to rotate and translate, and then you click arrow procedural, you can do both at the same time. But if you do it the other way around, where you click arrow procedural and then you try and rotate and translate it, it doesn't let you do it. It's just like one of those quirks. Oh, it's rotating around the yeah. Because I think we did mirrored instead of no, we need to do mirrored. Yeah, that should be okay. If we do rotate, translate, click, and then click the yeah. We can do both at the same time. That should be good enough, right? Like, we don't need... Yeah. But again, I think... We'll see. Yeah, see, if you do mirrored, then it allows you to move both up and down. But if you do 2 mode... Yeah. I don't know what this is considered. 2. There's symmetry 2. You want to be using this. I don't know why it does that. But it does. Something like that. That's looking pretty stable. Kinda. All right, let's test it. Imagine we click runway and it just like didn't work. Yeah, nice. Those damper strength. That damper strength is very important. That landing gear is pretty high. We could raise that up and then, yeah, maybe, yeah. Rotate, rotate. First try. Yeah, it wants the nose to... it's pretty stable. I'm not touching anything now. Yeah, it's very stable. And we are climbing. And we are also gaining surface velocity. I will be right back. I'm gonna let this run while I'm gone, but I will be right back. I'm gonna make another cup of coffee and then maybe we'll design something. I want to try and make an SSTO, but I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, this thing has remained stable this whole time. That's great. I kind of want to design a SSTO. Oh wow, that put it way off. It's stable, but it needs to constantly have its wings full tilt in order to maintain altitude. Where are we on Kerbal? That's the space center. We made it a good distance. We can see from the tracking station, we should be able to see that velocity is not correct. Oh, orbital velocity. That should be correct. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we're going pretty fast now. F12? Oh, nice. Yeah, at this angle, we're pretty stable. I should move that up here. Or over here. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it seems pretty stable. I don't like the wings having to be like that, but... Oh, I can't revert because we switched our vehicle. Yeah, and it does not turn very quickly. I think part of the reason is the oh, there's the mun, look. It's pretty stable. No, we're losing altitude at this rate. Yeah. I want to go back to tracking center and then see if we can destroy this. I don't know how to get rid of this now. F12 isn't getting rid of it. That screenshot. Okay, there we go. After pressing F12 a bunch of times, it worked. I want to make something I want to achieve is single stage to orbit. And I imagine that being quite difficult. I think we're gonna need to use a chunky. And by the way, thank you for telling me that. I appreciate it. The arrow stat screen is nice. Should we try and take a payload? I don't know, like, so what's the go-to for single stage to orbit? We're gonna need methalox, right? This works in a vacuum. The vector is probably what we want. A combination of rapier and vector. I just don't know what we'd want to use to power this thing. We do this. Oh, that seems to be working. Yeah, the ISP at 1 atmosphere for this thing is what we really want. You can do, yeah, you want the rapier. I've had more luck with medium size, Mark II. You're talking about this thing? All right, let's try this. It seems like this will work better. You can do Mach 2 style with 2 4 rapiers. Yeah, that ISP on the rapier is just so good. Like, you can't beat that with anything else. Let's do payload. Put these on the ends of them. No. We should put intakes, right? Because the rapiers need intakes. There's a Mark II bicoupler adapter. You can use it backwards on the front for double intakes. Oh, Yeah, because air becomes an issue, right? At higher altitudes. Yeah, like this. Yeah, this seems like the best. Should we do something like that instead? The pre-cooler? And use the shock cones? I don't understand. They have the same intake air as the adjustable ramp intake. Wait, can we put these on top of those? Will that work? I think the pre-coolers go right before the engines on the back. Ah. Okay. Like that. Also, you want at least one tank of pure methane. Ah, okay, maybe I'll put that in the center then. Because it's got plenty of oxygen, right? Because of the air intakes. So we want methane. Like that. Hmm. Now I'm wondering, do we even need that center one? I don't think we want to go more than 4, right? 4 engines, like in terms of frames per second and all that. Also, our thrust to weight needs to be about 1, right? I don't understand exactly what the difference is between a control surface and a wing. The control surface is much lighter. Control surfaces are all movable. Wings are mostly fixed with movable flaps. Okay. So we want wings, right? Or can we use a control surface? Because this is starting to look kind of good. Kinda good. Not really good. Kinda. It's gonna flop. It's in this state right now, it's gonna flop. Definitely gonna flop. Maybe a super low ISP space engine in the center? Huh. Like a Terrier? Huh. Because your air breathers are going to get you high, but maybe not to space. In that case, you'll need to fire the rapiers without technically being in space, but then you could fire up that little guy. Oh. What if we use a vector? The ISP is like very slightly different, but this has more thrust. We need something kind of on top to act as a rear stabilizer. I don't think we need an intake on this if it has a... We just need a... Yeah. We could also... do that. Set an action group. Should be cycle mode. Okay. We need, yeah, a vertical stabilizer that's off center. I really like that tail thing you did. I'm gonna copy that. It seems like it might work. Just trying to figure out how to get control behind the center of thrust. Oh, we did the thingy again. We need to make sure that it is set to mirrored before we place it. There we go. Like that, and then that. There we go. I don't know if it's gonna be attached very well. Like that's gonna be under a lot of force. We may need to put struts on it like that. Yeah, maybe even like that. I don't know. We should try to launch this thing and just test and iterate. I also kind of want the base to be base color. This should work. It may very well just flip like a pancake. It decided to select something while I was typing. They need to fix that. It's very not good. We need to add it to a action group so that the what does cycle mode do again? Yeah. We want enable engine when we press 1. We want disable engine when we press 2. We want cycle mode when we press 3. And then we want enable engine when we press 4 on the vector. Disable when we press 5 on the vector. It changes them from air breathing mode to closed cycle mode, basically air mode and space mode. Okay. You probably do want that Terrier to fire in its own stage. Yes. Yeah, we have it set to custom 4 now. So we'll see if this flies. It doesn't. It looks like it's gonna pancake. It looks like it's gonna pancake. But we'll try. And by pancake, I mean it's gonna slip out from underneath itself. That's what I mean by... Oh, we forgot to change the suspension. Boing, 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 boing. Oh, look, the control surface. The control surface. All right, 1 to activate engines. Let's go. This is not gonna work. The wings are gonna... It's gonna pancake. It's gonna absolutely pancake. Having the entire wing as a control surface is a terrible idea. It's flapping! It's flapping! It's flapping its wings! It is not stable at all. Here, let's see if we can, here, lower the authority limiter while we're flying. Watch the Rapier engine in Parts Manager to keep an eye on thrust. Okay. So we set it to 3, right? 1 is on, 2 is off, 3 is change mode, 4 is to turn this thing on, and then 5 is to turn that thing off. So we have control over everything. Our time to apoapsis is increasing. We're stable. I don't have to touch anything right now. I'm not touching anything. We're kind of nosing down still. Oh, is that's the that's what you're talking about? So we press 3 to make it switch. I don't think we need it to be max thrust. We could probably turn that on now as well. Now we're just relying on gimbal, I think. Didn't even have SAS on. I think we can turn that off. We've got our apoapsis. We're gonna make it into space. Does this thing has a reaction wheel in it? I get, yeah, it does. Okay. Cool. Why don't we just use 2 giant control surfaces instead of wings? It's like a butterfly. Shut down the rapiers to work off the high ISP vector. Hopefully we have the fuel. Oh, true. So there, I just shut them down. All right. Yeah, we've got time until we reach our... Oh, very cool SSTO. I might cut this down into a video later today and post it. I hope we do. 700 Delta V. I don't know if we're gonna have enough to deorbit. And also, I don't know if we're gonna be able to deorbit or if this thing is gonna just... Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have the Delta V. 700 is cutting it very close. It would be cool though, first try. All right, let's speed it up. All right, and let's burn ProGrid. We made it. We made it. We're in very close, very close. Hold on. Let's wait until we get... Oh, no. We're falling down now. We need to start burning upward. Now we made it. There we go. I do not have a Discord, but I appreciate you subscribing. Thank you. Thanks for being here. You helped build this. You gave me the information I needed to build this. This is our SSTO. Yeah, even at periapsis, we shouldn't touch atmosphere. Right? 773 is safe. Completely safe, right? Yeah, we don't touch atmosphere at all here. Yeah, I mean, I understand people's frustrations. Don't get me wrong, but I enjoy... I don't have like an insane amount of time in Kerbal Space Program 1, but I enjoyed Kerbal Space Program 1 so much. I have about like 200 hours in KSP 1 that when I heard about this game and I kind of got like the first glimpse of what state it was in, and that it was clearly labeled early access, I fully accepted that. I'm like, look, it's not gonna run well. They're gonna be very large quality of life features missing from the game, but that's okay. And potential game-breaking bugs, which we experienced earlier. But that's okay because we accept the state of the game, and we are able to do certain things in the game that we enjoy, and we don't get frustrated and upset when we try certain things and they don't work out, because there are many things to experience in this game that are enjoyable. I have an insane amount of time in KSP 1, so I'm biased, but people are comparing it to a release. Yeah, I played Star Citizen, and I feel the same way. The thing is, I've come to accept the idea of a game being being unfinished. But it's hard to say that anybody lied about Kerbal Space Program being a finished game. You know, it's like nobody said Kerbal Space Program 2 was a finished game. It clearly is labeled early access, and there were multiple posts right before it was released on Steam that there were some pretty big issues with the game. And that's okay. They were honest about it, and people can make a conscious decision whether to take part in that or not. And I'm choosing to take part in it because I think it's awesome, and even though I experienced the issues, I accept that as a part of the experience. But people want a polished, finished experience for a game that's not polished and finished, and that's where the disconnect occurs, right? They expect, because it's on Steam, it's a finished, polished game, but it's simply not. They should have not said we slayed the Kraken. There were, yeah. It's not cut and dry. It's not black and white, obviously. They did say some things that were a little bit, it shouldn't have been said. All right, so now that we're officially in orbit, let's start planning our re-entry. Now, are we going to try and re-enter on the Space Center? We may as well try, right? We should try. I think in order to do so, we should start... No, we should do another full orbit. All right, we gotta aim towards our periapsis. Focus on Kerbin and put it at the south. Focus the camera on Kerbin and put KSC at the south. Then aim your retro burn at about 8 o'clock on the clock. 8 on the clock. I'm not sure what you mean by 8 on the clock. I mean, I know like that's just past south 6. So, oh, you're talking about this. So that would be, wouldn't that just be pretty much oh, we can also change, can't we change the control? No, normal mode. How do we change to 1/3 the way around the circle from the bottom? Okay. Wait, are we... Yeah, we just passed her. Yeah, we're fine. We're gonna lower our apoapsis so we come in slower. We did pass our periapsis, but... Okay. Yeah, I want to come in as smooth as possible. But we should aim to overshoot it because air resistance is going to pull us back. And our periapsis is already below. Yeah, I feel like we should start burning. Should we wait for a daytime re-entry? I don't think we have a choice now. I mean, we do have a choice. We could burn prograde. I think let's try a... It's going to cost us a little bit of energy, but actually we're already touching atmosphere, aren't we? I think we're already touching atmosphere. Yeah, we are. Yeah. Maybe save? I have no way to rotate. Switch to sea level. Yeah. Oh, oops, I'm rotating the wrong direction. Yeah, our periapsis is at 66. I don't think that's low enough. I think we're gonna have to burn retrograde more. I mean, again, should we try... I don't think it's gonna like it. We saved anyway, right? We're gonna just try and land. Just leave it alone. We're doing our re-entry burn now. Yeah, our periapsis is over here, so we should slow down. We'll overshoot it, but we'll slow down enough? I don't know. We'll see what happens. Let's see what happens. I don't think we have the profile to actually re-enter. Like, there's a reason why the space shuttle is shaped the way it is. With the wings like down here. I don't think we have the profile. Whatever. We'll find out soon enough. Am I rotating the wrong way again? I keep rotating the wrong direction. Yeah. All right. We'll find out shortly. Definitely interacting with the atmosphere. So, and there's, I think that's the KSC up ahead, that peninsula. Yeah, see how we're flipping. That's not what we want. Yeah, we just keep flipping. We don't have the right profile. We're falling with style. Oh. I have no idea where we are. Oh, see, we're gonna pass it. Okay, now we can. Oh, there we go again. See, we're flipping around this axis. That's really bad. We're entering backwards, and it's because of how our wings are profiled. I think, yeah, we did that. And I'm out of fuel. Oh wait, no, I'm not. It's just because of the oh, we're out of oxygen. Wait, why are we not getting intake? Turn off the vector. No, we're not getting any oxygen. We're just in a flat spin now. The thing with this plane is the wings are too far forward for what we're trying to do. You're not in air mode? Oh, there we go. Okay, that's helping. Okay, we kind of got stable again. I was still in rocket oxidizer. Yeah. Yeah, the SAS is battling me as well. Oh. Okay, now we're flying. All right, where are we? Okay, we need to fly to the KSC, but I don't think we have enough energy. The KSC is somewhere over there, somewhere. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that full burn trying to stabilize, because as long as we can stabilize before we hit the ground, that's all that matters, right? Now we're just coasting. kind of in the direction of the Space Center. If we're able to land, I would be so surprised. I don't think I'm going to be able to land this thing in the dark. It's going to be exceptionally difficult. I'm really not a good enough pilot. But the fact that we've gotten this far has been amazing. And we seem to have enough fuel. Maybe? I mean, that's a far distance we need to go. Try and go 3-speed. Yeah, we're kind of gliding. I'm trying to keep it above 100 meters per second so we don't flounder again. Like, maybe we can just make it to land and then land it. Even if you run out of fuel, it wasn't because of the design. Yeah. The design has held up surprisingly well. That full burn we did re-entering was a mistake. But to be honest, the thing doing a flat spin is kind of flawed. Like, it shouldn't do that. It shouldn't flat spin on the way down, but it's okay. I think the Space Center is going to be a little bit to the left. We are going to run out of fuel though. We've got 0.04 fuel remaining. I can see land. That's definitely land below us. I don't think... I doubt we're going to be able to land at the... No, that's so far. Yeah, it was... We could have gotten to this if we re-entered... Yeah, we can't go below 75. Otherwise, we risk flat spinning again. I'm just gonna try and land on the ground. It looks pretty clear. Oh, those are trees. You know, I'm gonna try and take it down on the coast, maybe, where there aren't trees. Yeah, I've got to keep the nose pointed downward. There it goes. No more fuel. Okay, we're losing altitude rapidly. Oh, I need ground. Yeah. Oh, we bounced. Oh, we did it! We landed safely on the beach. We made it. We successfully took off, made it to orbit, and landed on the beach in one stage. Now, if I had been more careful and I knew more about what I was doing, we would have been able to land with fuel to spare. But that was great. We'll do it again. Vessel launched, vessel landed, vessel recovered. That's what we like to see. All right, I'm going to leave the stream here. That's a great point to leave it off at. Joe, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate all your help. And I'm going to work on making some video stuff. And I may very well stream some more of this tomorrow. So yeah, GG's.